I'm kind of fumbling scenes quite a lot today. That's okay though. Sorry, I also hit the microphone. My bad. Just getting started. Today's been kind of interesting. We'll see how it goes. I also noted something interesting when I restarted my computer, so hopefully it runs better. I'm not really sure. Because I was looking up more fixes to see if I could maybe figure out something. And so now we're gonna test it today, kind of. It's just needing. If it doesn't happen again, then that's nice. But we'll just hope. That's all. No more screen flicker. Okay. Last I left off, I was basically out of axes. So we've got to go to West Point and we got to fight for axes. That is a requirement. So that's on my to-dos. We also could stop in to see if... Yeah. Hello. Watching my past broadcasts? Whenever I hop on PZ, I'm always on here. Oh, that's fair. I do appreciate that, and if you have any other questions or want to learn anything more, I can try my best to help. Feel free to ask. Very frequently do I want to improve as well. So, we can all improve together. Make the PZ community the best when it comes to surviving and thriving. And, it'll translate to other games too, right? Most zombies killed, most survive time forever, don't take damage, etc., etc. Okay, so I think today, do I want to go and get gas first? Because it would probably be a good idea to do that before I do anything else. I'm going to go drop off these... Oh yeah, I forgot. Are we completely out of... We're almost out of wood there, but I wanted to stop because we... Okay, that's right. We broke the last axe, and I told myself that I wouldn't start until we can... Because I want to chop some of these trees for the wall. And putting up a wall here will obscure that, so that, if zombies do come out of the woodwork, then I would be trapped against a wall and have to go up or somewhere else. So we'll just not do that right now, and I think I will run back and get some more gas. Base of West Point mansions, and what we had. How moving sinks and stove would be such a headache. Yeah, you need to have in order to move the stove, either you need to be level 3 or level 5. I can't remember for electrical. And then from there, it's just a matter of... well, moving the sink just requires a wrench. And then it has a percentage chance to break. That chance to break is pretty much static. But it's okay, because there's tons and tons of sinks. So unless you're extremely unlucky and you manage to keep breaking sinks on repeat, you'll find a sink eventually to put in. Hello. We're going to go back and grab some gas, and then we're going to go and siege West Point. That's the plan, at least right now. And hope we get axes. That's kind of what we want. So you had to do? What do you mean you had to? You don't have to. You can. If you're living by the West Point Mansions, just go get a bunch of pots and pans, and you can use those to heat your water, and then you'll be fine. Don't stress on water. Water is one of those things that even if you have high thirst, it's not something you need to put forefronted concern on. You'll be okay, especially given the fact that you can find like bottles and carry lots of water. Like I'm always carrying around 2 bottles of water, even though I only really ever need 1 bottle. Um, and then from there, it's just sort of balancing. Like yeah, you don't need to rush the water barrel. Don't feel rushed. And even in dire strait, like so long as you don't have any corpse sickness built up and no food sickness built up, you can drink water directly from the river. It's I mean, don't double dip, but you can yeah, there's no worries about water. Water is one of those things that food, yeah, be concerned about food a little bit, but and make sure you at least have something to eat. And then as you get lower and lower in your weight, then you should sort of be more concerned about thick calorie food. So like fish, rabbit, butter, corned beef, all of those sorts of things, right? Chips. But overall, you just need to make sure that you can maintain your weight until you can have something like that. But yeah, there's no real worry about it. Like, even if you're not near the river, like, while I was living by the Spiffos, I never had a water issue ever. We have, like, 5 bathrooms to draw from. And if you're living at the West Point Mansions, you not only have a bathroom downstairs, you have a bathroom upstairs, you also have the master bedroom bathroom, you have the, across the street, there's, 1, 2, 3 bathrooms in that place, too. And then you also have the other mansion as well. So it's like you've got tons of water. And also, if you break the sinks, go steal one from the other mansions. You're only one person. You're only going to live in one mansion unless you combine all 3 of them into a mega base. And even if you do combine them all into a mega base, in said mega base, you only need 1 kitchen. You don't need like 5 kitchens. You're not feeding an army, probably. Unless you are feeding an army, to which then they should pick up some of the slack. You know, they should help you. Even if you're the base commander, that doesn't matter. They should come and give you a hand with, you know, giving you supplies so that you can be base command. Should be putting all your perishables in the freezer. Not really. Like, I mean, kind of. FIFO is if I firmly recommend FIFO. If you've never heard of FIFO, what it's essentially means is first in, first out. Whatever you have that's oldest should be the first thing that you cycle out, and try to make sure you eat. If you can't manage to eat it in time and it goes stale, throw it away. And move on. I don't ever eat stale food. And like, I mean, I would eat stale food if I was forced, like, and I had no other choices. But there's not really a reason in single player outside of dire situations that you put yourself in where you need to be eating stale food. You can just throw away the stale food or turn it into compost if you're really wanting to min-max the sort of the gains out of it. But you don't need stale food. Stale food risks eating rotten food if you haven't been paying attention to when it went stale. And I've seen it a few times where someone's eating something and it's rolled over from stale to rotten in their inventory. And, well, I mean, they ate rotten food, weak stomach, rotten food. You know how that goes. There's no need to risk, right? But yeah. Normally I stream a lot later than this, but because well, I've got an opening, I can manage to get in a stream, so I'm excited to get in. Hopefully we'll see how it goes. I'm gonna see how long we can stream for today. Not sure, because thankfully my schedule's a little bit open until next week. So like for the weekend, we should be mostly good. But yeah, you'll see when I'm cycling food, I'll put some of it in the fridge freezer, I'll put some of it in the fridge, and then I'll put some majority of the stuff that's left over in the big freezer. And whatever I can't fit, I will try to cycle in and or cycle out depending. It does always matter though. Like, you know, you can figure it out for yourself. I'm tempted to finish mechanics today, but we'll see. If I was going to finish mechanics today, I would want us to be at the Spiffos, which means we would need to be done with the left side wall, which we're not going to probably finish right away, or we might finish it today. If we finish it today, I'd be surprised. We would be well ahead of schedule then, I think. Maybe. I also did, just keep, make sure that you have the books, and then just keep taking apart watches. Gradually, you'll be able to move stoves, don't worry. It's one of those things that you gotta wait for. But don't push for it. You don't need to push for it. You don't need to take apart, like, all the TVs, you don't need to take apart all of the, you know, just the watches and the walkie-talkies and the cameras and the earbuds that you see on the zombies is usually good enough. And then just keep killing the zombies. Keep taking apart their stuff. If you want to kind of go the extra mile, you can put your you can put these in your favorite section, and then when you've killed a lot of zombies, you can just open that up, and as you're walking over the corpses, it'll light up. Alternatively, you can also right-click the screwdriver on your belt. That's super useful. Here, I'll turn this on. We don't have to fill much in this vehicle because it's basically full. We're here mostly to refill all of these. And also go look at the frog message, because that's kind of nice. I don't know if it'll actually let me fill up all. It does. Nice. There we go. Sometimes. It depends. Very frequently, I don't stick to just one recipe. Hello, by the way. I will generally... So, when I'm trying to gain weight, 4 protein, 2 veg. When I'm trying to lose weight, only veg. So what'll happen is whether that veg is foraged or farmed, I will eat that instead. Doesn't matter which. In saying that, though, it's like, it does really depend. So, but that's generally my recipe card if you really want to, like, keep your weight above 80. but below 85. That's kind of where you want to sit. So basically anywhere between 80 and 85. I personally like to keep it at 80. Just absolute like perfect 80 at all times if I can. No. So kind of. So the optimal best weight in the game probably would be 84 and a half. So would be 84 with an up chevron. Cuz that way you can kind of save yourself if you're like in a situation where you're starving, right? So then you can just kind of like survive on foraging or survive on like the lighter canned goods for a while. Um, but in saying that, I like 80 as a personal preference. So yeah, it's anywhere above 76 and under 85. Because as soon as you hit those numbers, 75 and 86 or 85, um, you get the debuff. So overweight and underweight. But yeah, it's just best to stay at 80. Can't wait. We're gonna get that maintenance bonus today. I hope. And if things go really, really well, we'll be able to read our electrical 4 book. So that'll be kind of nice. If things go really, really well, though, we'll be able to finish the 2 cells of wall that we've started, and then we'll connect the 2 walls, and we'll be moving on to part 3. And then if it goes really, really poorly, we die. That's the other alternative that I'm not talking about, but it is on the possibility lake chain. So if we do get killed, which would be unfortunate, but this would be my current vanilla PB. So we've managed to crest into my vanilla personal best, and we're working on now. The next number I would want to hit is at least 100K. But we would go under that, and we would choose 50K as the next like bigger kill milestone. So 50K it is for now. And then later 100, then 135, then 150, and then at that point we are the vanilla world record. And we would then be able to brag a little bit, I guess, because then technically I have a world record. Yeah, the vanilla world record is still because my PB and a lot of the marathon games that are active right now are all modded games slightly. And even though I consider them vanilla because they're vanilla plus, no, they don't change the combat at all. I consider them vanilla, but my opinion's not the only opinion that's kind of fair. I get the mental behind, well, they do have mods, so it's like I partially agree, but at the same time it's like, you know, the weapon stats indicator mod. See, I like the cosmetic mods, and I like the display mods. I don't like having to constantly tab over to my XSplit and edit the text. It's annoying. So the display mods are kind of nice because then I don't have to do that anymore. Same as my cosmetic mods. They give me morale boosts because, well, frog hat and hairstyles, right? I like those things. They make me smile. So Yeah, I'm fairly keen. Yeah, exactly. That's how I feel too. For a lot of the like, arguably okay, integration just makes things kind of harder instead of easier. But it's still technically a mod. It doesn't really affect anything. Like, so it starts out. It's definitely a curve for sure, because it starts out being really bad for for the player, and then it gets super easy because it's like the zombies are being pulled to the player, which is what you want. And then later, it's really annoying because the zombies are kind of stupid and they will wander off chasing things. So it ends up being more harm than a good late game. We kind of reached that point when we were in Louisville. And if you wanted a perfect example of that, you could have just checked out Lamprey's playthrough. The zombies were off in the trees chasing helicopters. A small portion of me was very confused, and I forgot the wall existed, and I'm like, why is this not loading? Oh dear. Is that how today's gonna go? Why is this not loading? It's a wall. That's why it's not. I'm gonna go quickly stop off and check for those. The tomatoes might be done. But yeah, I've been watching a lot of the different content and seeing a lot of different things, and then I did try to post a couple things on Reddit at one point in time, and I do upload my VODs, so there's that. Because I want to keep an archive of everything. And then we have my scoreboard and stuff like that. And it's always interesting. And if other people, if you guys want to join this, like be on the scoreboard, you can. I just like to see this. Know which thing you want to be put on, and then just fill out the player card basically, and then screenshot this. Because this basically tells you everything that's on there for the most part, and this is the best like way to kind of track your character. Okay, let's go quickly. Oh, did I leave the door open? Oops. Yeah, I figured as much. Nowhere near done. Good day, sir. Good day, sir, indeed. Yeah, I was just checking to see if the tomatoes were done. And I did get nothing. You aren't wrong. Hello, by the way. I think those tomatoes go bad before I can harvest them. Yeah, lots of people like living in the West Point mansions, especially in Time 16. Yeah. It's definitely one of the easier places to get started, but once you've started, going and living closer to the town can sometimes be a huge benefit. Just be very careful when you do that, because when you do go live near the town, you're going to be dealing with a lot of zombies. So you're going to have to kind of just learn to deal with that. And if you're playing with respawns off, eventually you will break the back of the town, and it will feel so good to do so. You will be very happy. If you want my opinion, the easiest way back into West Point is being very careful. And then going like this. So you're at the West Point Mansions, right? So the easiest way back in is actually along this road, being very cautious because the zombies can sometimes pool up on the riverbank. They can also sometimes pool up over here, especially if the helicopter has happened. However, if the helicopter is happening, stay at the West Point Mansions and then just kill zombies that manage to wander over to you. It won't be that bad so long as you stay at the West Point Mansions due to where it's located. The West Point Mansions, unless there's like a horde of like 20 on the road, or maybe there's a couple horde events on the road, so there might be like 40 or 100 zombies there. If that's the case, then you can retreat if you need to. But the thing is it's in its own cell, kind of protected, and as a result, like because the border of the cell is like here somewhere, um, there's a whole cell in between you and the zombies. So if they ever do wander over here, they'll get stuck in this cell usually, unless you well, obviously you're going to start wandering out, so that you're going to wander out and clear as you go. But you want to get over here. This is the easiest access point to West Point. If you want actually my full opinion, these two houses are really good staging grounds for West Point because they're two-story houses that you can kind of set up with. They have fences, and you can sort of go upstairs and sleep in them. They're really good for your start poking into West Point. Now be careful because it is still in West Point, which means that you're going to be pulling a lot of West Point over to it. But that's a good starting point. From there, living in this stretch of houses right here is sort of comfortable. It's not terrible. Like this is another bunch of two-story houses. Also, it should be noted that you can actually get a piano stool in this house here, as well as in, is it in this house as well? There's piano stools actually on the edge of on the edge of West Point, and well, as we know, the piano stool is really good in terms of something to carry around with you and give you that extra bit of stamina. There's also a lot of empty space that's over here in this section. You're gonna notice though that a lot of the zombies end up over in like this field and are climbing over the fence to come get you. So yes, you did. Congrats, Sally. I'm actually streaming during the day for a change. I know it's strange, isn't it? But yeah, this is, I took this car. But yeah, that's what I would recommend if is going through like using these two houses to stage West Point and then moving into one of these ones how eventually. If you want, take over the school. The school is a two-story building. It's fair sized, but like I mean, and it takes a little bit of effort to take it over entirely. But you can like live in the upstairs classrooms and throw like a generator out here or out over in the back here somewhere, and it'll power some of the building that you're in, and then you can kind of just use the generator to lure zombies. Um, from there it's like just you just keep killing and keep pulling and keep killing, and eventually you will break the back of West Point. It's gonna take a while. If you're playing times 16, it's gonna take like, we broke the back of West Point at around 50 to 60,000 kills. Did I take the gas out of here? Okay, I didn't mean to start the vehicle. 47,000 for you? Or oh, you're just counting down. Yeah, it's so the reason why it's so much is because the population of West Point on time 16 is 80K. And why you're going to be missing like 30K kills is because they'll be like hidden away. Yeah, they like to wander away and hide and pocket themselves in different locations. They sometimes will get stuck on riverbanks and not come right away and not listen to your generator or your honking of the horn or your shotguns or any of that stuff. Um, Sometimes they get stuck on stairwells too until you've ended up leaving the area, and then you come back and you know. look, a tinfoil hat. We can be a conspiracy theorist. But yeah, it's definitely, it's gonna be like 80K approximately when you finally called all of West Point, and it'll feel pretty good. I mean, I remember when I actually broke the back of the town and was confused because I didn't know where the zombies were, and I was very confused. After a while, I went from here. I was killing zombies on this road for weeks in real life, right? I went from here all the way to here in one day. And then from there, we cleared the rest of the town. There wasn't that much, and then we based in the Gigamart. So it was really interesting. It was my first time ever exterminating a town, and I found it really interesting. You're kind of bored with Zomboid. That's understandable. Unless you have something that's driving you, it's going to be hard to keep going, kind of. And even if you do have something that's driving you and you're, you know, it can get kind of tiresome doing the same rinse repeat over and over and over again. You know? Because it's like, you can only ever do so many kills a day. Even the most efficient of Zomboid players can only kill a certain amount of zombies a day, because your character itself is limited. So it ends up being one of those situations where you're kind of stuck, right? And like I said, you need something that's driving you. And even with something that's driving you, you can still get bored. You still need variety. It reminds me of one of the things, sort of a reflex that human beings have. If you eat the same food over and over and over and over again, eventually your body says, "Hey, we don't like this. Can you stop it?" And like forces you to stop. It's sort of like a protection thing, a little bit, because it's trying to prevent you from over saturating on certain nutrients, but also it's like, there we go. About half your comfort of the hunting knife. I mean, that's fair. Hunting knives are great. I'm a little biased though. I'm not gonna lie. Absolutely love the hunting knife. Yeah, they are indeed my favorite. And the reason why they are my favorite is because infinite stamina. It's good to have an objective and a goal, and I agree. That's one of the... So if you were to combine the two games, 7 Days to Die and this game, they both have something that the other game does not have. 7 Days to Die has that sort of aesthetic to it where, you know, you can base build, you can go questing, you can do all this cool stuff, and then... But 7 Days to Die falters in the late game because eventually your character becomes essentially a god. You are unkillable, you have all the best weapons, your base is impervious, and you've already set up a cheese location where the Horde's knights don't bother you anymore. Now, what is good in Project Zomboid? No matter how good your character is, no matter how amazing your stats are, all these could be maxed out. All it takes is one flub, one mistake, and then that's a gone. Your character's dead. So, and then it's perma. So it ends up being sort of the benefit of Project Zomboid, kind of, and the benefit of 7 Days is that they kind of fill the other's need, kind of, a little bit. So somebody and we were discussing it recently. What could benefit from Zomboid while also maintaining its kind of its aesthetic, and the Horde Knight would help. I think. I agree with somebody's mental that the Horde Knight would help it a little bit, because if you're not only are you constantly in danger, but you have to deal with, you know, but for that to happen and for that to be a proper good mechanic, things in the game would need to change in a way. The zombies would not, because right now zombies react to sound more than anything else, aside from sight. Like if they see your character, they'll chase your character down. But the thing is they're very much sound oriented, so you can kind of pull the zombies around based on that, which is both good and also bad, because when you get to this stage, or if you're trying to like push high kill numbers, you're gonna end up using sports cars and generator lures and stuff like that to control the zombies, because you know your character can only handle so much, right? There's a limit your character is going to be able to do, so you make sure you keep that limit. The thing is a way that would be kind of useful is if there were sort of like ways that the zombies could kind of crimp that plan a little bit, become a little bit more unpredictable. It'd be interesting, kind of like they can plan almost, you know? It would be interesting. But like I said, that's one of those things that's easy for me to say. I can say it no problem. However, implementing it, now that's a different thing entirely. And I'm sure that the devs have their own ideas for how to improve the game, and I'm looking forward to seeing what Build 42 has to offer aside from its content updates. So like the whole the door stuff we've just seen recently, as well as all of the new neat features that they're planning to add. I am looking forward to a lot of it. A lot of the new models for things. It's going to be interesting to say the least. We'll just need to wait and see. And as much as that does suck, because nobody really likes hearing that part, right? We don't want to wait. No, everybody's in this age of instant gratification where we want our update, but at the same time, I mean, patience, you know. I understand that it's going to take them time to get it just right. And hopefully, like, so far, out of all of the other survival games that I've ever played, Zomboid hits that just right level of making you feel nervous, even if you're late game. Even if your character is, like, the best of the best. Zomboid still can sink your heart a little bit when you see, like, your character miss a swing, or you know, you hear the jump scare noise and you weren't really expecting it. It's definitely special in that way. It definitely holds its own as a full game without actually having like and the whole modding scene also helping it out. I mean, 7 Days has a modding scene. I didn't really play with any of the mods in that time, but I heard that the modding scene was really good for that game. I wonder if it's the same as Zomboid's modding scene, because the modders in Zomboid, they frequently will either make the game harder or they'll make, you know, maps that are ridiculously difficult and kind of neat from an aesthetic point of view. Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. I don't know. You have to make your own goal, which is the one problem with Zomboid, I guess. Now, if they do add NPCs in the future, I don't want the NPCs to be too strong, but I also don't want them to be too weak. So the thing is I would want them to be balanced in a way. And actually, I kind of would want it so that your character actually can choose to not interact with them and be a lone wolf, kind of. You know, you can have a dog, you can have a cat, but you don't want to be around the other NPCs at all. And like I don't want it to be like, you know, you can send the folks off and okay, they get all the loot for you and you just can base and do nothing, right? It's, I don't know, it's definitely going to be interesting. I know that NPCs are not going to probably be in the next update. They're probably not due for like build 45 or something, right? I'm definitely interested though to see like how professions are updated to be a little bit better, because right now especially professions kind of are a bit min-maxed, like in a way. I mean, you can take them for role play purposes, but outside of role play, you wouldn't really see anybody take like the farmer trait, or you know the the doctor trait. You know, the just or profession. I mean, they're just not as good. Assuming that things change though in the future, maybe there'll be more types of injuries, more things that need to be cured. Maybe there'll be a separate system for different types of colds. I could get behind that. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, that's the thing, right? Unless you RP it, there's really no reason to ever really look at this. But yeah, but even still, like I mean, yeah, like you just said, getting become a master surgeon is just a matter of smashing your feet into glass. I'm bored. Grab you, eat you, and you can go in my bag because we're going to be doing some heavy fighting, I think. So it doesn't matter even if we're going to be a little bit overweight, that's fine. Can I not grab this? Oops, secondary. No, I can. It lacks goals and objectives. See, that's what I was thinking about, but then I was like, you know what? But like, you can also make your own objectives. You can make your own goals, and as a result, there's this kind of. It's not that it lacks that. It's just that it lacks something that's telling you to do stuff. Like, there's nothing that in the game that's like, hey, go do this. So it lacks that World of Warcraft slash 7 Days to Die questing system that's like, yo, go do this for me, and I'll give you some arbitrary coinage that lets you purchase things specifically in my shop. Yeah. So it leaves it up to you, kind of, and that's both a benefit and a detriment. Like it's both a good thing and a bad thing, because it leaves it open to those that are creative, but folks that are less creative won't really be able to do the same kind of thing without being prompted by someone that is creative. Like I said, it's both a benefit and a curse in a way. That's why some folks burn out on the game, and then there's other folks that don't burn out as easily. But those folks still get burned out. I burn out on games, and have in the past. But then there's some games that I was passionate about. You know, it just depends on the game. Yeah, exactly. It's both a benefit and a curse. It's like it can be good and it can be bad. Because it leaves it open to those that are creative to make their own story, make their own end, which can be really, really good. We'll see. I don't, like I said, maybe they'll touch on it at some point. Reminds you of Tibia. I've never played Tibia. I've got friends that play Tibia. I haven't checked on that particular friend in a little while. I hope they're okay. They were doing Inferno last. I've seen them do stuff, and that was a few months ago. I always wish them well, though, in my mind, so I don't ever really have a bad opinion about people for a long time. That's fair. You're free to do whatever you want, yeah. Hi, Otto. Thank you very much for the host. And let's do a quick shout out for Otto. I figure you're playing either Zomboid or no, you were playing that Soviet game, Soviet Zero or something, right? The weird pixel like Tarkov looking game. I remember. I was there for a little bit. I was gonna distract you with sick riffs again, but I forgot. But hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having a fairly good day. I reinstalled my graphics drivers out of like, and it said that it fixed something. So I'm very hopeful that that's the problem that I've been having. But part of me just doubts it because I don't believe it that my problems can ever be fixed. there's no fixing my issues. At least not yet. One day my issues will all be fixed and I will be happy, but by that time I will be old and you know. Hopefully I'll be able to enjoy it though when I'm old. Technically I'm old now. I started being old. Always been old. The curse of the old soul. Yeah, I'm hoping sometimes sometimes technical issues are just that easy. That all you need to do is restart after a driver update. But sometimes they're not that easy. I confirmed though that it wasn't time-based. Was it yesterday or the day before? I can't remember. It was last time I streamed because the flicker happened an hour into the stream. Usually it happens 5 hours or so into the stream. But it made me think that it might be time-based. But real-world time. You see, human beings are weird. The way we see patterns and the way we perceive things, and you'll even start grasping at patterns that aren't there. Like, for example, tracing where you left your keys. You could end up deciding that you somehow left them in the freezer. And you can trace the logic, even though there is no logic behind it. But yeah, there's always hope, at least. Yeah, we were just discussing the things that Zomboid lacks, but also the things that... It's the same things that a lot of games will lack in general. Some games handhold a little too hard, and that can actually be pretty bad for a game, too. When the game, like, grasps your hand and forcefully tugs you in a specific direction. It's like, we're going to learn about WASD. Is the regular population? No, CDDA is slightly more than an Apocalypse playthrough. So an Apocalypse playthrough, I don't remember how much an Apocalypse playthrough is, but I know that CDDA is times 6. So at its peak, it's times 6. With respawns on, so it's fairly interesting. I need to pause for a sec because I accidentally hit my volume. This is my favorite kind of spear to find. There we go. Because it gives me a hunting knife. I don't remember. I think it's like low loot. CDDA is not the lowest, but it's definitely low loot. It's because it feels like there's a decent amount of loot, but it's not as like it's not nothing. Like, you know, it's not like the lowest that it can be, and I know that because it feels like there's slightly more loot, especially Nature's Abundance. Nature's Abundance has noticeably got more. Yeah, it's not the lowest. It's like, yeah. I think it's not extremely. I think it was insanely or ridiculously, whichever one is the step above. I think somebody was telling me otherwise though. I don't remember that it's like it's a low loot setting. Alrighty, have fun with your visit. I'm doing okay. How are you? Good amount of zombies? I mean, not really. Like, I mean, it feels light. It's just when they bunch up out of nowhere, and I think what happens is they get pulled over from one cell and then they respawn in the previous cell. And then, so, like, it seems like there's a lot more than there would normally be. And that's comfy. I like that. And I'll comment on it sometimes. They're like, oh, there's a lot there. Or wonder where those came from. Those kinds of comments are very frequent. More so, it's less about the zombies, but more so me trying to suss out where they came from. I love hunting knives, by the way. They are like the greatest, and I feel like I haven't been using them enough. As evident by the fact that I just sat down. Alright. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We got places to be. I wonder why those zombies are like that. Ooh, hunting. I said hunting knife because I was thinking about the hunting knife, and it's the same level of joy right now because of the whole wall thing. So my brain crossed the two weapons together in my head. The axe is not a hunting knife. But it is definitely up there for levels of joy because I netted it out that an axe is not quite a full 2%, but I mean, it is basically 2% of a wall. My wall. Nimble's a really important skill to have, yes, but you don't need Nimble to be high in order to kite a large group of zombies. Because you just would attack and then you turn around, walk a little bit, attack again. It just extends the combat by a little bit, that's all. It means that you're fighting less overall, but it's about the same, kind of. The early game is actually where it's most fun. Thank you, by the way, Denu. Do appreciate you joining in the auto raid, I see. We are right now looking for more axes, and we found one so far. You love spears because of that? I like spears. I think spears are good. I've mentioned before that spears would be my second favorite weapon. I do like a lot of the noises that a lot of the other weapons make. So like the clack sound of the axe, I do really like that sound as well. And there's actually quite a lot of sounds that I enjoy. But yeah, in terms of clearing, especially if you've played Time 16, hi by the way, Prodigy, you come to appreciate spears. Even though I didn't get my spears up that high when I played Time 16, you do come to appreciate them. Just because of how easy they are to acquire, and especially later on, their attack speed is just so good. Kind of. I'd say that they're definitely the second easiest way for dealing with big hordes. The easiest way for dealing with big hordes, admittedly, is fire. And anybody who tells you otherwise would be... yeah. You have to admit fire is the strongest out of all. Yeah. Because as many as the spear can kill, fire can easily double, triple, quadruple, times 10 that. You have to admit it. It's one of those things that, while it is not really something that it... because the price that you take for using fire is fire steals your kills as a result. So, and also it's chaotic, so you need to make sure that it doesn't cost you the area you're in. So, like, it can destroy, like, the surrounding buildings, it can destroy all of the loot. Like, it's one of those things that you have to respect fire in a similar way that you respect the spear and you respect, you know, the hunting knife to a certain degree. Not to the same extent, but the hunting knife needs a little respect too, because it also has a one-shot animation that can get you killed in the wrong circumstance. I seen it recently where I accidentally attacked a zombie by itself across a fence line, and my character missed the one-shot animation with the knife, because even though I was trying to down attack, it forced the one-shot animation, the jaw stab, and the zombie knocked me over. And then later, I was fighting another zombie, and it almost bit me because of how slow my jaw stab was. 4 to 5 nimble. You don't need nimble to use knives. It's more so you just need a high knife level. That's kind of the crux for knives. Because they'll never one-shot, really. Not really. You do need them to be high level, so they're at least two-shotting. Having high nimble's good, but high nimble's good for all the weapons, not just knives. High nimble's really solid for, like, everything. Spears, axes, but that's because this is a combat game, and this is the combat stance. Nimble is your combat stance. You say that because of the speed. Now, I would say it's, if I had to choose, I know I'm going to get my nimble up, so it's not a big deal. I would choose the quick extra levels for, well, first off, I would always take a nimble bonus because I don't want to deal with nimble leveling without it. But yeah, I would definitely take more points in the weapon skill than actually having high nimble. But high nimble's it's gonna happen. You're gonna have high nimble eventually. Once your nimble starts getting up into like the you know, into the 4 or 5 range, so long as you keep surviving, your nimble will keep going up. Yeah, there's certain skills that just passively go up. So it's like starting weak and unfit. You'll get those skills up eventually. And then there's no worries about it anymore. Restarting my, but I'm hoping, still hopeful. Leave that there for a moment, and we'll head over here. We're gonna need to rest for sure. Congrats, Periwinkle, on getting first. Karumi did it. Checked the button, and it was there. Well done. Kudos. Enjoy your frog rain. Are you from Australia? Morning? Evening? No. Karumi's from the Philippines, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong, please. I'm pretty sure. 80% sure. Okay, I'm right. Yes. I collect information in my head, and sometimes that information is wrong. I pushed you. Okay, context. Almost 10 p.m. I don't know what time it is here. I think it's like in the 4 or 5 p.m. range, maybe 6 p.m. I don't know. I'm one of those kind of folks that loses track of their time very easily due to the fact that time is a construct that I just use to be there for other people, not really for myself. You can go on my back, you can go on my belt. This music is exactly how I feel right now. How did that not end up in a body? You've never seen one? I seen 5 once. It was like back to back in the span of 5 hours. I seen 5 katanas. Sometimes I see the most I've seen on the screen at once is 2. And the most I've seen in a single playthrough, not counting my time 16 run, was in a very short time span. Was within a few months I seen 11 katanas. But if we count my big playthrough, I seen my katanas were in the 50 range. I think 50 or 60. Do you remember, Kurumi? I don't remember myself. I mean, I have the save. I could go back and count them, but no, we don't count my time 16 one because that's not fair. That's over the span of 2 years, 11 months. That's a lot of time to potentially get a katana. I mean, in like a short time frame. I can't wait to tell Emma later that she was right. She will be very much pleased. At least I'm hoping. Still hoping. Emma deserves an I told you so. Oh yeah, I love hunting knives for that reason. That is my reason why that they're my favorite, is that you will fatigue in reality before you fatigue in the game. Unless you're running around like a crazy person, you will fatigue in reality before you fatigue in the game. That car is growing plants. You don't remember? I don't remember. 50 or 60, something like that. I know that you guys, both you and Lamprey, have like a 100 and some nonsense, like 100 and what was it? 140, 200. I had way more machetes though, like a lot more. Like I was sitting on like nearly 600 machetes. That's what I want to feel like, because I was picking them up every other stream. It was hilarious. There were so many machetes. They were like hunting knives in that playthrough. It was like every other zombie had a machete jammed in their shoulder. Why is West Point so tame right now? What the heck? I'm tempted to go sleep upstairs in here and push West Point really hard. But we still have time, so before the day ends, I'm gonna just quickly do a quick... Yeah, 152. I figured it was in the 150-200 range. Yeah, that's katanas. We collected lots. Lots and lots and lots. It's not even like Twist, if I remember right, had way more. Like, for some reason, his katana luck was absurd. I don't even know like how many katanas he had, but honestly, that he had in the American Tire, it was like just an absolutely crazy amount. Where are the zombies? I don't fully get it. Cool. I feel like West Point's not doing so good. Maybe I need to like leave West Point alone to do a little respawning. I guess we're not actually in the commercial district though, so maybe the zombies just can't hear me. There's a few more there. Well, we may need to look for another hunting knife. Okay. There should be more in that area. I don't understand. Hi there. Hey, Tommy, how are you doing? You having a good day? Hopefully you had fun. I guess I'll use the kitchen knife for a bit. You're cooking? That sounds awesome. I cooked a little bit earlier. I was like watching a bunch of streams while I was cooking, and then I ate something, and then I was like, there's an open window that I could stream right now, or I could do something else. And we decided that I would stream. Emma was still sleeping and missing, so I didn't, I was like, I'll just stream, I guess. It'd be easier just to stream. Alright, let's go see about the car. Oh. Equal 5 plus you. Yeah, today should be pretty fun. I'm hoping to find more axes. We found one so far, but if RNG could just bless us just a little bit, and we could just get a little bit more axes. Good old RNG blessing. And also, if my system could just have had that one issue be the cause of why I was having that weird flicker, that would be nice. Because I did do a fix a little while ago that restarted my computer, and I think that was the culprit. Because I've been having to unplug and replug in one of my monitors to make them work, like sort of like, it's for my system to pick it up, which would probably be a software issue, um, which could probably have been the cause of the flicker. Maybe if that is the cause of it, then I mean, that's 100% my fault for not checking the drivers again after I reinstalled them the first time. Because I did reinstall them before, but sometimes installations of drivers get messed up. Okay, let's see. Alright, let's go over here. Wow, there's more over there than I thought. There would be. Yeah. Don't lose me. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I don't want you to lose me. Not yet. I really feel it was like ×8. I mean, I guess it could, I suppose. It would feel a little bit more ×80 if they actually were to engage me a bit more aggressively. But who knows? Maybe I'll mess up and they'll grab me. Sorry, my apologies. Sincerely. Goodbye. Oh was kind of nice. What do you mean no chairs on the road? There was a chair back there. Did you miss it? You totally should have seen it. It was there. I don't have a chair every 20 because we don't need a chair at every 20. At least not right now. I'm not actually sieging West Point though. We're just playing with West Point right now, poking it for RNG purposes. When we actually siege West Point, I'll put down more chairs. It's fine, Chromie, it's fine. Remember, we're just poking it. Kurumi and brownie faces. I get in trouble so often. It's not my fault though. Most of the time it's laziness. It's not really my fault. Totally is my fault though. Okay, bye, car. We'll deal with you later. I go get food. Get out one car, I get in the other one. This one's engine's kind of needing a fix at some point. We don't have a whole lot of food left, so we're probably gonna need to cook some stuff here eventually. We'll bring these with us though, for now. What are weapons? Alright, back to West Point we go. That was fun. It does still seem a little bit light, though, in that neighborhood. Perhaps we're actually putting a dent in the population. Might need to push to the commercial district. If we could push all the way to the hardware store, that seems like a little bit of an ask, but it might be possible. I don't actually know how many we're killing a day. I mean, I could figure it out. We killed what? We're at 702, so we killed a few hundred. Like 400? Maybe a little bit less than 300? Because I don't actually know if that was what we started at today. So maybe it's not very much. Right yet. I have a specific car for this road. Yes, I do. This is my this car road. It would take 30 days for them to get back up to full. Still, it is still times 6 though. So I would need to be killing more than 10% of the pop of each cell. But it's 10% over the course of 30 days. No. 3 days. It would be 100% in 3 days. Yeah, but so the thing is it would be a full 100% in 30 days, but you got to remember that I'm going there every day, right? Right now, at the very least. So if I left it alone for a month, then yeah, that would make sense. But right now I'm going there, so they're not able to get their full percentages off. And it's 10% every 3 days. So... I am going to just quickly kill this, like, 5 behind us. Oh, but respawn has to be unseen? Unseen is 16. So that's assuming that I don't go there, but I have been going there, so... Either way, it's interesting. Was that an axe? No. Thought it was an axe. I was disappointed when I seen that it was not. guess I could have swung, but eh. Hmm. All right. Really interesting. Carry on. Let's see, now that's what I was expecting earlier, but it wasn't like that earlier. Where were they? That's better. Okay. That makes sense to me. See, this is what I mean. They must have got stuck on a fence or something. Because, yeah, that makes... Okay, my feeling 100% vindicated now. It's like, yep, okay. All of the dots add up. It's perfect. Okay, I don't understand. I didn't understand where they were before, but this is how it should have been. There we go. Solid. It was really fun. I like that. Let's keep going. Should be able to clear the rest of the car here in just a second, and then we can push forward. I don't need to rest, but I mean we could rest just as... We should be able to just pull the rest of it now. There's one hand axe at least. a new level we get to just relax and there we go. And we find things we need. Oh. All right. Scared me a bit there. Hey, Wickheimer. Hopefully you're having a good day. I super appreciate you coming to visit me. How goes the Rim World? Are you still killing it? Did you finally launch the rocket? Is it, or were you taking a break maybe? You've been really giving it on that game, and it's been really kind of cool watching. You were really, really close last I seen. Oh, we switched to PZ for today. Okay. Were you doing more insurgent stuff? Oh, okay. Ah, you launched the lock yesterday. That sucks, I missed it. But I'm sure that there is probably a clip. I know that the rocket can sometimes be a little bit, a bit of a push on that final sort of set. Hopefully it went smooth. But yeah, it sounds cool. I'm glad that you were having fun on PZ today. I know it can kind of be a bit hard sometimes. PZ, it has those moments. Oh, you were well prepped. Yeah, no, you were like stocked for ages. I figured you were gonna get like really ready, and then so many infestations, so many issues with the bugs, and then but you had some really good pawns. Yeah, thank you very much for the raid. I do appreciate it. Nice to meet you. Folks that don't know me, I play PZ and I go on adventures, essentially. And my name is Allison, and I get scatterbrained when things... There we go. Okay, I'm a little bit better now. Sorry, my brain sometimes goes on tangents and gets lost. I was a bit distracted, as you could probably surmise. Yes. Oh, there goes that. Yeah, PZ is like that sometimes. Are you doing another like insurgent with sprinters? Or like oh, no worries, I understand 100%. You go do you. Usually why streams end in the first place is because we hungry, sleepy, got places to be. But yeah, enjoy your meal. I'll have to check into it a little bit to see what you're doing with your run. Oh yeah, I will do the best I can. My goal right now is axes in the wall. We are 48% done on the wall, and it is fair size. So if we look here, I've got it all the way stretched out there, and then this side is all done right here, all the way over there. So I just got to finish these two cells here and a little bit there, and then we can start the right side, which is the eastern part of the wall that goes there, and then up a little bit, and then wall off the 3 bridges, and we're good. And then I can finally take West Point, which would be nice. Because right now I got to deal with respawns. Because it's CDDA, so standard respawns. But anyways, have a good dinner. Bye-bye. What do you plan by building a wall? The wall acts like a shield. So essentially, so long as I don't go near the wall, the zombies can't destroy the wall, and the AI director is blocked out from the area that I set it up in. So what'll happen is, yeah, I gotta go and have a rest. But the respawns are on for CDDA, and it's times 6, so they can be a little bit annoying, a little bit. So to sort of deflect the AI director away from West Point, if I build a big wall, the AI director can't get in. Like it doesn't have. Essentially, it's like a zombie that wanders the map. That's kind of like the best way to describe it. It's actually not. It's floating code, but it needs to path into the area in order to spawn the zombies. If it can't path, then then it gets blocked. and it can't come in to spawn things. So what will happen is it bounces off the river, and it can bounce off a bunch of different things, buildings, windows, door frames, log walls, the plastic play, some chairs, mostly just anything that's physical. And while I'm not near the wall, zombies will not be rendered, so they have no animations, so they won't be able to attack the wall. So essentially, I'll be playing with respawns on, but I'm manually shutting it off in the game without actually shutting it off. It's interesting. And I've been having fun with it. So once we've fully walled off all of West Point, I can clear West Point, and it will be officially, like, clear. And then I can base in West Point, and we can be sort of comfy and just enjoy a nice little base until I decide to where I'm going next. Whether it is that I'm going to go back to Louisville, or we're going to do Muldrow. I haven't decided yet. No, it's not that at all. It's not about quantity. Because at the end of the day, if it was a quantitative thing, I could just control them with generators and car lures. It's not about quantity. It's about just I want to fight the game's internal systems and win essentially in that way, which will be kind of fun. By blocking the AI director out of an area, I'm essentially canceling its ability to... So it's basically... In theory, you could do this to the entire map. Of course, it would take literal years to complete in reality. But and there'd be no point to it because there's a setting in the sandbox options where you can just shut them off. So to save your sanity, you would just do that instead, because it would still take years to complete clearing the map without respawns, let alone if you were to have respawns. But yeah, it gives me something to do that's fun, that's not really been done before. Like, it's been done a little bit. People have done it kind of to Louisville. They've kind of done it to March Ridge. But nobody's done it to West Point yet. So this is unique in a sense that nobody's done it yet. And I can be the first to do it. Hopefully. If things go well. I'm always kind of little bit wary of getting too excited, because if there's still room for me to mess up, right? So as much as I would like to believe that this is the run, you know, there's always that underlying doubt where my game could mess up or I could mess up. So I think we did quite well in that group. All right. But yeah, it's all definitely interesting. It taught me a lot about respawns and how respawns work. And if I ever make bases in the future, I can make them zombie proof. Even if there's stuff like Horde Night or any of that stuff. The only exception would be is if there are mods that do like very specific styles of spawning. But it was definitely an interesting way to learn. Okay. Interesting. 2 times. Interesting, to say the least. We're doing fairly good, I think. If we could just get a few more axes, though, that would be nice. It's okay, though. Yeah, I won't be getting the car back if I go deeper right now. Plus, we need to prep some food. Go have a nap at the mansion, specifically because we are going to. I'm gonna fish, so. Double check that the alarm is set where I need. Yep. Perfect. I don't have my nice little things. Sleep. Okay. I am going to be right back though, so I will be back here in a couple minutes. Just gonna refill my drink, etc. Alrighty, and I'm back. Beat the timer by almost a full minute this time. Easy peasy. I'll harvest these here in a second. That's it for fishing for right now. We can kind of take these to the vehicle. We're like really encumbered. It's quite a lot of tomatoes. Make some decent food when we get back. And I forgot to put these in the trash, so I'll do that now. Alright. Let's head back to the house. Drop off these things. Is your friend always saying that to you? That's kind of funny. When I test things on PZ though, I usually will be offline. Evening, Supertone Man. How are you doing? I'm wondering if I should not set up the traps just to save myself the trips, but I don't know if it'll let me grab all this stuff. I'll try. Wall's halfway done? I mean, we're getting close. We are really, really close to halfway. Like, I'm really keen on that too, because we're doing really well. Let's drop off this hand axe. We need more axes though. That's the one thing I'm being gated by. I can't continue to make the wall in a sort of fashion that's speedy because I keep running out of axes. So let's grab half of you. Okay, and slice all of you. There we go. We'll cook that up later. Bring you and you with me. Yeah, because we're gonna head out like right now, essentially. Those are ready but not seeding. Where is my seed bag? Is it in here somewhere? It's you. Why are you not outside? There we go. We'll thaw those out as we go. I have 2 roast pans that I need to put away, and then we'll head out, kill a few hundred zombies over in West Point, and find more things. We'll be getting out a little bit late, but that's okay. We should get into West Point by noonish and then be able to kill stuff for at least a few in-game hours. It did it again, where I thought, what the heck, why isn't the area loading? I need to stop thinking that. It's a wall. It's here. I made this. Like, I keep thinking the area is not loaded. Like, why is the area not loading? It's like, that's not how that is. You did this. Ow. It's just... Oh, HUD's still doing okay, and as a result, the engine's not completely destroyed. Alright, yes, let's get going on the wall. Soon, 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 soon. Okay, we're good for a little bit. I'm gonna drive like a smidgen. I have to stop for that hand axe. Nope. No, don't do that. Your little blue guy has a Santa Claus like outfit on. He's ready for Xmas now, I suppose. Yeah, I'm really excited that I'm gonna go see Emma. I'm super over the moon about it, actually. Right. There we go. Hopefully that'll be enough. Let's run up here. I was gonna kite up that way. I'm glad I chose not to do that. As they poured around the corner. I had thoughts of engaging them. Wandered into the trees. Need to not do that. Yep. Oh, only 7 bullets? That's kind of lame. Oh well. Hello? Yes, indeed. I found it interesting. The door stuff was kind of cool, as well as I didn't fully get to look at all of it because I was but I did give it a cursory glance. I am looking forward to quite a bit of it. I need to look at it more in detail later. I was distracted this morning a little bit by work. But I did see that they've got door stuff as well as a bunch of other things that are interesting. As well as some other animals, and I seen like a raccoon on a fence. How are you going off on zombies with a knife? Shanksgiving. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I mean that's you know. It's my favorite weapon though, without question. One of my all-time favorite weapons. Because it's super fun. Like, you get to enjoy and poke, and the zombies they fall over, and it doesn't cost anything in terms of stamina. My favorite weapon currently is the katana. Mine is still the hunting knife. Mostly because the katanas annoy me, because I see them more often lately than axes. Please stop taking up the axe spawns, katanas. I need them very badly for my wall. I will let, like, you know, you can go ahead and spawn tons later, but for right now, I need them to not. Where are my... Oh, there they are. Hunting knives. Nice. Okay. Oh, that reminds me, I actually need to grab that bag of, that duffel and put, with ripped sheets. You gotta love that sweet spot where they don't light up at all and they die. It's a nice little sweet spot. These can go in there, those can go over there. Oh, you started short blades too? Yeah, short blades is really fun. Used right, short blades you'll tire out in reality before you tire out in the game. Which is awesome. I love that. Like, the only reason I've lost any stamina at all is because I've been running around like a crazy person. Alright, let's have a sit. Relax. Oh yeah, I need to cook. That's right. Darn it. I'm like gearing up to shoot off a shotgun and I need to go home and cook. That's awkward. Sorry. Sorry, zombie. I was sneezing and I couldn't turn. Appreciated. You ran over that zombie. Sit. Parking fine. It's a hit and run. Maybe I should sort this out just a bit. Why won't I drop the gun? Or the bag? Why won't it drop? What? None of my items will drop. What happened? Did I break it? No, I can't do anything. Well, did I... I broke my character's animations just now. Wait, let's... did that fix it? Yeah, okay, that fixed it. Dang it. No, it wasn't overcumbered. It was I broke the character's animations. I couldn't do anything. Because I must have done something wrong there or interrupted an animation. And she couldn't... I tried dropping stuff. I tried drinking the soup. Nothing was working. And I didn't know why. It's because I broke her animations. Yeah, you can break animations by cutting them off. You've seen it before too, Kurumi. You can't tell me you haven't. Be a lie. I'm well aware that you've seen it too. It's a weird interaction that can happen with the character if you cut off an animation when you're when kind of like halfway through doing it. You can also lock your character in place in a few ways. The way that you lock your character in place frequently involves being unarmed and utilizing the down attack. Yeah, I mean, it's probably because you're encumbered. No, it wasn't because I was encumbered. It was because I cut off an animation. You're close, though. I definitely... it was my fault. I cut off the animation. And you can actually stick your character that way in a few ways. Usually, like you just seen, though, if you find your character's not responding, get in and out of a car. It'll reset your animations. If you can't get into a car, though, restart your game. Restarting your game is another way to fix your animations. But I've run into that a handful of times, mostly with sprinters. When I played sprinters, not recently, but before, I broke my animations and then I asked Red about it. I was like, what happens? Why did my character stop in this situation? And Red told me that that happens sometimes. And that essentially it was my own fault for being spammy. So, you know, don't spam. The game doesn't like it. You can be patient. You be patient and the game will let you, you know, it'll be okay. Alright, let's put you in the oven. Cook you up. Okay, unpack those, unpack this and that. Unfortunately, it's not rained in a while. Not that it needs to. It's just nice when it rains and fills up those pots, so I don't have to fill them up. You're happily eating cereal. Kudos. I am happily cooking. And we should be able to cook these up. It does suck a little bit though that. Yeah, we have one more U. We don't need to freeze these ones because we need to gain weight, so we'll probably be eating them. So asleep. Yeah. I've seen that one many times before, though. You see it a lot of the time in sprinters or if you use unarmed combat a lot. Because it's, especially if you panic a lot. You're panicky and you do unarmed combat. Oops, missed. Oh well. I could continue the wall a little bit. Because we could chop into these trees a smidge. I don't think I've been in this shed. And we know there's a generator actually in this shed. I'm pretty sure. It depends. I've seen it empty a lot of the time. But there's a lot of sheds that are really good. So like there's this shed here that's beside the church, and then from there it's like there's all of these garages. And then if you're really, really wanting to guarantee you found a generator, the storage units is like almost a guarantee. There's so many Jenny spawn spots in the storage unit. Usually you'll find 2 or 3 of them there. So we'll head over to the wall area and drop off these axes and decide if I want to continue that or if I want to go back to West Point and push for like some sheds. Because we could continue the wall a little bit. We do have some axes. Enough that I probably could chop a chunk out of this tree line. Kind of want to find one more regular axe. If we can get one more regular axe, then I'd feel better about it. Oh, Riverside spawns? Let's see, where would I go for Riverside if I decided I was looking for a generator? Is it this side that has the fence? Where is it? This isn't the visual that I normally see for Riverside. Where's the other part? It's like over here where there's like a bar and stuff, right? Or is that this? Is this the bar and that's the Spiffos? No, if this was the bar, then there would be a laundromat like beside it. The bar's like over here, isn't it? Somewhere. Because there's like a gate, like a little there's like a gated, it's not a gated community, but there's like a fenced community over in Riverside that has a shit ton of garages, and you can get a Jenny there really easy. I don't remember exactly where it's beside the tavern. Like there's like a trailer parky area and then there's a tavern, and beside that tavern is like a bunch of houses that are beside a fence, and they're like almost always is a generator in those houses. Is it the bottom right side of Riverside? I don't think it's this area. No, this isn't the area I'm thinking of. It's beside the bar, right beside the laundromat and the Spiffos. That area. It's like right beside it. Although it's been an eternity since I've actually been to Riverside. The last time I was in Riverside was when I was on Bonds' uniform server. And now he's moved it. So I think we spawn in the center of Louisville. To which I logged into that server briefly, while at the end of my day, kind of, and I cleaned. That's what I did. I cleaned and I was amused by it. It was a nice way to end my day, sort of, and relax. Just like just cleaning up a big mess of items and people, because people have a bad habit of throwing their clothes everywhere. It's crazy. There were so many clothes on the ground, it was lagging me. Okay. Let's start by taking out all of these things. Okay. Yep, I'm looking at the Project Zomboid mount. It's on the lower side of Riverside. Okay, well, nifty, but Riverside is interesting. I don't go there very often, so when I'm doing sprinters, I would think of spawning there, and I might go there later if in a playthrough at some point. It's just one of those areas that it's like, you know, no offense to Riverside, but it definitely gets a shrug. It's like it's definitely shrug worthy. Okay, I want to put you in the back seat because you're made of. Yeah, I think we'll put this in the back seat. Shovel is not really there as a weapon. Same as the kitchen knives, actually. Do I really need to be having 10 of these? Or we'll keep maybe 4 of them. Why do I have so... It's because I collect the weapons while I'm out there. That's what happens, is while I'm out there, I'm collecting the weapons. And I just keep throwing them in the back of the vehicle and not using them. And just keep collecting, and I just keep collecting. And it just becomes this big, gigantic pile of nonsense that I haven't sorted for ages. Like, look, we have 19 hunting knives. At no point do I need this many in the back of the car. Like, like 10 hunting knives is fine. There. These ones, I'll keep this one on my belt because it's damaged. These ones are gonna get taken away. Same with these. This stuff's all gonna get taken away. Sorry about the inventory management, but it's driving me insane. I'm being slowly driven insane by my own inability to keep things tidy. We'll keep 5 bars. That 1 bar is there. I agree, we can never have enough hunting knives. However, in the back of my car, I don't need them. I can have them back at home. That's fine. But in the back of my car, it's unnecessary. It's too many. Okay. I'm just going to shoot these guns and get rid of them because we don't need them. As for this sawed-off, I think that we can keep directly in here, along with all of the ammo for it. You're going to be the spare bag. That I keep just in case I need a spare bag. You live out of the back of the car? That's fair. I kind of live out of the back of my car, but not entirely. So that's my weapon bag. It can go in here. There we go. And then this one is a bag specifically of like long blades. Rename. How heavy is it? Okay, perfect. So all of this nonsense can go away, and we've got everything sorted out. The car is now no longer completely encumbered. We are ready to return to West Point. This stuff will transport back. So all of these things. How many knives do I have on me? We'll grab maybe 3 more knives. Go. Look at that, like 8 kitchen knives. Anything else that I need to put away? No. We got 7 knives on us, plus our base inventory. The rest of this stuff can go back. I don't need that stuff right now. Okay, we're good. Now let's go to West Point. We got stuff to do. I need to offload these guns by shooting them, and I might even fire off the shotgun a few times. We'll see. We have 20 rounds of shotgun ammo. To be honest, we have more. I do have like, I think 3 or 4 boxes of it. Not enough to like do a sizable chunk, but it'd give me some XP. I think we probably could get to level 5 if we really, really tried. Oops. I'm sorry. I ran that guy over by accident. Two wheels is best. Alright, let's go have a sit. Relax. Might as well break this. Pretty much. Oh dang. Yeah, that's fair. 100%, it makes sense. For me, it's more so it's a good way to kind of make sure that you're balancing things out. Hunting knives are my favorite by like, you know, but I do like leveling everything, so it's one of those things where it's like I want all of the levels, everything. We're getting there. Like, I mean, we're doing fairly well. The biggest thing that holds me back is that I take both slow learner and pacifist. So it slows everything down by a lot. See? So it worked out. That's fair. Too hot. Okay, let's head over to the car. That's fair. Herbal cereal. I've read that caramel for some reason, which wouldn't be too bad either. Why did I read caramel? Caramel. How's the car doing? It's got some friends. Doing the math, like how many grains of cereal you have. Oh, how calories. I'm like sitting and I'm like, you're actually counting the amount of cereal in a bowl? What do you mean it wouldn't surprise people? I'd be kind of surprised. Only kind of surprised, though. Yay. Oh, one more bullet. Like counting the bags of rice you get in before you put them in the. Some people do that, though, I would assume. I bet the machines do that too. We are close to this chair, so I'm just gonna go have a sit, and then I'm gonna go back there. There should be some more zombies over there now, and I fired off those 2 guns. And then, if there's not that many zombies, we'll clear them out, and then we'll shoot shotgun for a bit. Because I still haven't found very many axes. Like, how many... We've killed almost... What are we at now? Quite a bit, and we've only found, like... I need to find another fire axe soon. Isn't there a police officer here? Help, help, I'm being repressed. Oh dear, short blunts. Well, thankfully there's a police officer here that has a nightstick. I think. Somewhere. Is it you? Yes. Primary. That does make it a little bit harder, but not significantly harder. Wait, why is this knife not... Okay, that was weird. Hello. Blunts. Help, help, I'm being repressed. Hopefully you're having a good day, Cinnamon. So then you're a late raider then. It's very, yeah. It's nice. It's nice to hear. It's the nicest thing somebody can say about you is that, you know, I can fall asleep to you. That actually it is. I'm being genuine. It's one of the nicest things anyone can say, because it's sort of like it's like a you're comfortable around that person enough that they can you can go to sleep. That, that is solid. That might be a machete. Yep, machete. You. Kitchen knife there. Screwdriver. Spear. There was another weapon that caught my eye. What was it? I don't remember. Was it that crowbar? It might have been. I'm trying to remember what I was up to. There was another weapon. No, the crowbar doesn't sound like it was it. What was the other weapon? There was another weapon. Was it this magnum? No, that's... Oops. Yes. No, why do you have to break? I don't have another weapon right now. I should have grabbed weapons while I wasn't thinking about it. I was like, this can last for a little bit longer. I was quite wrong on that. It's okay. I know, but I'm one for my own rules, and it's one of my rules that I want to keep. Then it's not okay then. It's okay. But it's okay. I mean, I'm gonna just drive away. We've killed quite a bit, and unfortunately, we've only found a handful of axes. So that does suck a little bit, but we're doing our work a little bit. We've killed a little bit of West Point, just a smidgen. There's one or two bodies. Eventually, they'll give us an axe, right? You figure? Another one. There can't have only been one axe in all of West Point. Well, given that we found a handful as it is, like, I mean... We're nearly at level 10 maintenance. I might try the stone axes again, but it was pain last time I tried to use them. And I was level 9 maintenance last time I tried. Is level 9 to level 10 that much of a difference? I really don't think it is, but... it might be. I think we should update our kill count. Put you on my back, equip you in my hand. Just in case. I'm gonna put the rest of these weapons away because there's just too many of them. We have too many weapons. It's a nice problem to have. Not enough axes though. I need at least... I'm really just hoping that we get like a solid like 40 axes. Okay, so go drop off all this stuff, sort it out really quick, and then we're basically ready, but I may need to do another fishing trip here in a little while. It's almost been a year in game. That one. I want to put it over here. Oh wait, this is a duffel bag that has a duffel bag inside it. Let's take this duffel bag out of that duffel bag. Nope. Those can go in there like that. Good enough. I like this music. Shocker. I mean, it might be shocking. It's not shocking to me. I'm sure it could be shocking to other people. Maybe. You in there. Alright, let's see. I should just do a full day of fishing at some point. Where is this music from? This one's actually Stardew Valley music. It's from wintertime. It's a winter track. Let's see. Okay, we're at 26. Where are we at? 25, 684. And we survived for 11 days, or 15 days, 18 hours. There we go. Nearly a full year. You never made it to winter in Stardew? Stardew's really, really fun. Really great game. And I've made it to winter a couple of times, but I've never made it past like year 2, year 3. That's usually when I stop playing. I've done the full community center, but I never ever went to like Ginger Island or anything like that. I know they exist, but I've never been there. So it's like one of those sorts of things that's like interesting. Your friends will stop playing before winter. I would try to go for 100% in that game, but it's one of those things where getting 100% in Stardew is actually similar to killing like 500k zombies in this game. You know, eventually you reach a point where it's like, yeah, Stardew. And I get that. I 100% get it because I've seen my friends that, you know, yeah, it takes a long time, and I've seen like I seen Iris do it, and she loves farm games, absolutely adores them, but even like she was burnt by the end of it. She was just so tired of Stardew. Oh, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Elm. That's very kind. I'm not sure why it doesn't give a little notification-y thing, but what else? It's fine. All right. What? Oh, I did that thing again where I thought that this area was not loaded in. Oh my god. I'm like, it's not loaded in. No, it's not loaded in. That's a wall. I made this wall. You'd think I would know that I made this wall and therefore wouldn't crash into it. But I've crashed into this wall like 6 or 7 times. I made this wall. I created this wall. And that means that I'm the one that gets to destroy it. What's up? What's up, Groomy? The romance question. Who do I romance? It depends. I romanced a couple of the people in the story. I remember romancing. Let's see. I romanced actually quite a few folks. I usually pick someone new every time. The first person that I romanced was... what was it? The daughter of... The daughter of Pam is the first person I romanced. The second person I romanced was the guy who lives in the fishing shack. I'm trying to remember. The third person, because I've done a few. But I never really take it too far. Like because we end up living together, but I've not had kids in the game. Is it Penny? Penny sounds right. I did that one because I wanted to get Pam's house. I wanted to get Pam a house. Like I wanted because she apparently, yeah, you can have kids. And then Elliot. Okay. But yeah, I wanted to because Pam. It always, I kind of felt bad about Pam living in that, like, and she like drives a bus every day, and I felt bad about it. You don't have to. Well, yeah, but I didn't know that. No, I thought that that was part of it. Is that I needed to. I needed to be in with the family in order to get that option. So, I mean, she's the bus driving lady. She was nice. And then the fishing guy, because he was interesting. I don't mind Haley as well. She's rude a little bit, but at the same time, she's one of those people that's kind of rude at first, but that's kind of like a defense thing. It's been forever since I've been far along in Stardew, though. I don't know what that word means. Is that like Filipino or something? Now I'm going over phrases that I used to listen to. Okay, so Elm knows what it means. Elm can tell me later. Yender. Yender and Sunder. I'm butchering the pronunciation of those, I think. Maybe it's like here. Ere. It's Tsundere and Yandere. Okay. Nifty. Don't know what don't understand. No, I've never heard of that game. What's it about? It's like a Naruto? Well, I've seen Naruto. So it's like Tsunade? Because I know that. Because I've seen all of Naruto and I've seen the Ninja Wars. I stopped watching that around Boruto though. I got really not interested in it after that. I tried to give Boruto a chance though. So then they're Japanese words? Alright, I thought they were Filipino. Okay, I think... Just a second now. I'd like to read what you said, so I'll pause. Let's see, what does it say? There are people with obsessive crushes, or they think they're... Okay, so kind of like a stalker. Okay, yeah, it sounds like a stalker. Interesting. I'm learning new things today. Cool. And the other one's the opposite of that, so it would be... What's my short blend at? Level 4 and a bit? Doesn't feel like it though, does it? Or maybe it does. We're definitely getting traction on short blunt. That's literally the chat carrying that skill at the moment. Made fun of for having really, really bad code. Like the kind you could frame in a museum of bad code. That sounds fun. Another W for chat. Yes, indeed. So then the other one would be the opposite of that. So it would be... So somebody who like just doesn't like you, like they hate you and want you to stay away from them. Right? I think they hate you and they want you to stay away. Because that would be the opposite, right? The opposite of a crush is someone you dislike. So initially cold and hostile, and they start to... Oh yeah, so that would be Haley for sure. Yeah, that okay. Then so then she does fit into that whatever that is. Tsundere. Yeah, tsundere. That's not really the opposite though. Because if they end up liking you at the end, like I mean, then that I wouldn't consider that opposite at all. Stardew is a weird game though, because you can kind of just wish away your children. Sort of like The Sims. Yeah, Stardew's like that. They turn into doves and fly away. Do they actually come and haunt you during Halloween? That's hilarious if that is included. That's awesome. Good. that is good. Good feature. Look, my got a gun. I suppose I didn't ask Cinnamon if I could use this shotgun. I'm sure it's okay. Oh. Yeah, it would. It would very much be a bad time for Bolero. I fired off a shotgun. I promise I would run away. No. I would just run. I would run away. Don't you don't have to do it. It's fine. It's too foggy. I can't see anything. It's not a good time. 6 shots. That's enough to lag my game. That's interesting. How many? Some. No bullets left. Yep. That was really fun. You don't have enough points anyways. And I am thankful for that. And Kurumi's saving up for VIP. So... What the heck? How many is over there? It's enough that it was... It's not... Yeah. Yeah, VIP doesn't do Elm any good. But actually, Elm, it would get you... well, actually, never mind. I would say that it gets you a custom sort of Discord rank, but you kind of already have that, don't you? It's a benefit of being the Elm. Am I trying to... There's no way in hell I reached aiming 10 and... I would need an infinite supply of ammo to reach that before Lamprey. Are you kidding me? There's no way I outpace Lamprey in terms of that. Even if I were to... even if he were to not stream for a full week, I wouldn't be able to catch up to that. Like, reloading I probably could if I did a 20-plus hour stream of reloading. Yeah, I'm only reloading like level 5 and like a couple XP. Like, look at this. And this is me reloading every night for every couple hours for nearly a year. It would pretty much require a reloading stream. Okay, I'm gonna ditch this group because I can't be bothered. Alright, let's go have a nap or a rest. If it wasn't so foggy, that would be kind of nice. You're just joking? Yeah, no, it's one of those jokes that sailed over my head, and definitely no. There's no way in hell that I catch Lamprey's level of 10 aiming. Vanishing Tower did it, though. Vanishing Tower's level 10 aiming. Vanishing Tower, though, does need to work on other combat stats. If he's going for 100%, which I'd hope he isn't, but at the same time, just for his sanity's sake. But, you know, if he wants to, for fun. I don't think I'm getting the car back today. Just look for a piano. If you find a piano, usually they have a stool with them. It's easier to hunt them on the... You can even look for pianos on the PZ map. And, like I said, they come with piano stools, usually. Usually. There's a lot of places where you'll find them. You might try for the church then? Maybe. I know that the church here doesn't have it. Like, so if you're looking at the West Point church, it won't have piano. But that's because the houses beside the West Point church have it. So if you look here, I don't know if their church here has it, but I know for sure there's a piano stool in... Where is it? It's in this house here. I'm fairly certain. And there's also a piano stool in this middle house here. As well as... So yeah, this one and that one. Yeah. But generally, if you just look for pianos, you'll find the piano stool. Well, because it's a piano stool. Sometimes in storage units, you'll find them by themselves though too. Because they're just There we go. West Point kicked me out, which I'm fine with. I'm glad the fog's leaving me. We did kind of coat West Point though, so hopefully there will be an axe or two. Oh, you're not a dead body. Of course, we're tired, but that's okay. We can just run this group back this way, have a rest over here. But yeah. Even if you can't find a piano stool, you don't need a piano stool. You can set out chairs as well. So just setting out chairs actually has an advantage to the piano stool in a way, because the piano stool you have to kind of carry around with you. It takes up inventory space, especially early on in a run. You can't really justify carrying that extra 2 weight. Plus, you have to keep putting it down. So that's kind of where the piano stool loses to chairs. Because you can just have chairs in a row to rest on. And then they're already set down, so you just immediately can rest. No waiting required. Like this, see? Like if this was a chair, you could just like, no waiting. Just rest, and then you move on. An effective way to do it as well is to place them a little bit apart. So like you can have them like trace in an area. A good way to look at it is like this right here, see? Like I have chairs in a line that I can rest on, and as the zombies push me back, I can rest on each chair. Or if, for example, I make it to the end of my chairs, let's say this is the end of the chairs, right? I can loop the zombies back to the first chair. Like I can run if I know that I pulled most of the things from the area, I can run back to the first chair, rest there, drag them back and forth, and just continuously kite them in a loop until all the zombies are dead. It comes to about knowing sort of how the zombies work after a while, like and how to lose them and stuff like that. Because they're all sound based, right? So like you can kind of like this group here that's chasing me right now. If I go over here, like they're right now chasing me because they saw me, but if I go over here, and then I go, about that distance away. Let's run over here. So that one's still seeing me, but the other ones will end up clustering around this area here, except for the handful that come this way. Because these ones they might be following this one, or they might have seen me too. But see how some of them just clustered around those trees there? I wanted this one because... Hand axe. Zombies have a sight range of about 20 to 21-ish. So long as you're in that sight range, they'll be able to sort of follow you around. But as you like go around a corner or something, they kind of get like a oh, you were there kind of having, and then they chase it. Unnecessarily dangerous. Yeah, if you keep running into hordes, especially if you're playing with rally groups on, they're generally spaced out the same distance apart. You'll be able to sort of tell it. Like you'll be like, okay, there's a cluster here. That means there's probably a cluster there. You know, like you'll be able to kind of tell where the groups are. Sometimes they'll catch you off guard, but generally speaking, they won't. And then if you're playing with rally groups off, well, I mean, they can be anywhere then. Yeah, it just kind of becomes like this. Like, you've seen that I basically ran myself out of town with that shotgun. And now I'm pushing my way back in. Because I want to get back to the car if I can. I don't hold any hope that we'll be able to get to the car. But we might be able to. Oh, you were accidentally joining them together in bigger groups? That happens sometimes. You just gotta be careful about how you're pulling and where you're pulling. And then also where you're backing up. So as you're backing up and fighting... Hi, by the way, IG. As your stamina is going lower and lower, and you're sort of using it all up, make sure that you're not backing yourself into a corner. because they could be filling in the area behind you while you're walking. So although it seems clear in front of you as you walk, sometimes it's good to keep an eye on the area around you, because you don't want to. It's positional awareness is that what it's called. Super useful skill to have. Yes. Hopefully you're having a good day, IG. I am having a good day. We're just relaxing and slowly poking into West Point. And there's still, like, we fired off a shotgun in this area, and it's pretty tame. I did not think we would be making it back to the car. I killed the one that had the axe, right? Where did it drop? Uh-oh. Oh no. This is not a good sign. Hey look, a metal bar. Oh, it's you. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. I was a bit scared that I'd be playing Where's Waldo with the pile again. Oh dear. Okay. Let's go kill some more zombies. Oh, no miss. Hi, no miss. No miss. Hopefully you're having a good day. How goes the stoof? Are you still doing your multiplayer stuff? Or were you doing some single player today? Hey, Rick. How's the run? I mean, we're doing okay. We're up to nearly 26,000. We're getting there. I haven't updated in a little bit, but you know, I'm looking for axes. Actually, is the fossil man. So you were doing some sort of fossil thing, huh? Working at the gas station. Nice. I'm looking for axes with not a very large amount of success. Okay, we gotta go back home here in a second anyways. Oh, yeah, thank you very much for the raid. I do very much appreciate it. More Doom zombies. Okay. I don't know where Levenberg is, but that does sound kind of like a tough area to be. Alright, I'm gonna head back. Oh, feel free. Absolutely. And thank you again. Enjoy your meal when you get it. It's on the other side of Riverside. Okay, it makes sense. Like on the other side of the river. Cat spawning in Doom Fire zombies? That sounds intense. That kind of integration sounds scary. Giving chat fire to play with. Yikes. Yep, I'm glad that I don't have that. My entire world would just be constantly on fire. Although I'd like to believe my chat's very much a root for you kind of chat, as opposed to against you. Alright, that was my idea. That's fair. Oh, that's how it always goes. That's how it is right now. I'm being repressed still for a little bit. Actually, the repression's coming off here in a second. Heck yeah. I can use whatever I want. Hooray! I'm free! No more repression. Of course, I'm free to go home and have a nap. Oh yeah, no worries. You go have fun. I understand. Trust me. You know, appreciate the follow and appreciate the kind words. I'm gonna go home and have a nap. In-game. Eat some food. I need to go fishing though, so we'll probably head over to the mansions. Do some fishing tomorrow. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, have fun laundry there, Rick. Best you can. And then making your, making your food as you do. Rick has some amazing recipes, by the way, in case anybody's interested in some good eats. Laundry. I just do the stirring. You say that, but I know that you've made some pretty cool things. Plus, you've got some really good recipes. I still need to. I'm planning to make some of those for Emma when I go visit here in December soon. Halfway through December, I'm super excited. I'm also super nervous because three flights is quite annoying. Yes. Don't worry, I won't forget. Emma's not had any of those kinds of things, and we'll see if she likes them. She's kind of Emma's picky. Emma's the picky eater. I'm not picky. I will eat whatever, even if I don't like it, even if it makes me sick. I'm kind of just that way. I'll still eat it, or at least I'll eat a portion of it. I guess that's a psychological thing, though, under the whole clean your plate kind of mental. It's not always the best mental. It's funny because that rule was only ever enforced when I wasn't home, like when I was out visiting family. All these crops are dead. Okay, let's have a nap. Oh, I gotta get to the water. Get to the water. It's winter. We don't have time for this. Nice. Nice. Oh, that's it. Actually, I wonder, can I catch more? Probably not. What level of fishing am I? I mean, in theory, maybe. I'll give it for another couple in-game hours. Yeah, doesn't look like it. We'll wait here, actually. And I'll cook this food up. You made a makeshift radio? Is making that radio and then dismantling that radio and then making that radio possible? Like, because I read that that was somewhat something that existed, but I've never tried it. Like, as a way to basically infinite get your electrical up. That seems good. What do you mean you can't dismantle it though? Like you can't put it in your inventory and dismantle it? What if you do the pickup thing and then dismantle it while it's here? It just doesn't let you? Its only place? Never mind, I had to place it first. Does it give back the same ingredients that it uses and thus you can just keep like rinse repeat infinite? That'd be kind of interesting if that's the case. No, but you can just make it and dismantle it because it gives you a big net loss. Okay, that makes sense. What do you lose? Do you lose like parts that you could get again easily? Because it's something that I don't like. It would be interesting if it was a way that you could kind of like fast track electrical. I got nothing better going on right now, so we'll just chill here and fish all day. I know we can't catch anything, but we're getting XP for doing this, so. And we'll start catching stuff as soon as the it ticks over 18. Or 6 p.m. And right now. Shoes, socks. Oh, that's it. Winter fishing. Relatively easy. Okay, good enough. We'll take these fish back to the other area, cook up some meals. I should have brought the pots with me because I could have filled them up over in the river, but nah, not that big a deal. Ooh, that's a really big fish. In the kind that it is. Like it's not a pike. Fair-sized perch. I might. We might work on the wall on the wall today, like in game. We'll drop off the food, we'll eat, and then we'll go work on the wall some more. Because I haven't put very much effort into the wall at the moment, and I'd like to get a little bit more done. So and like that. Go. Do I still have? Oh yeah, well, we have 2 hand axes on our person. There we go. Perfect. Nah, there goes that. It's unfortunate. It lasted for quite a while though. Goodbye, meat cleaver. Hello, hand axe. Okay, so I do want to take down this whole little foresty area. We'll be able to pull that over there, use that for the wall. Rest. Feel like we're doing good work on it though. We're getting stuff done. That was the level of maintenance. Heck yeah. So that means we're maintenance 10 officially. That means our tools are really fairly good durability wise. I want to do these 5 trees, but we'll have a rest first, and then we'll do those 5 trees, and then I'll start organizing this stuff because we're able to get quite a bit of wall built. I just haven't done it quite yet. And these 2. Solid. Alright. I'll do these like 5 that are over here. And there we go. Perfect. You're kind of out. Alright. So now we can start doing this stuff, and I can put this axe down for a moment because we are good on you. This axe is garbage, and this is resting. Okay. We can take back all of these sheet ropes. Start working on the wall again. And we do still have a regular axe there, so that's nice to have. As well as a handful of the hand axes left, so that should be enough to get me a little bit further along on the wall that I like to be. So let's start grabbing up all of this useless stuff, so specifically the branches and the twigs first, because I want those out of the way. Like I mentioned before, though, I don't really need to be grabbing the branches and the twigs. I just don't like them being left behind. Like I feel like they're kind of messy. Plus, I do like the little branch piles that we make. It's like history on the wall. Floorfish. I didn't read that till just now. Yeah, floorfish. Well, my floor in this is definitely not one that I should be cooking fish on, but it's okay. Kind of. Could you imagine if they added in like sickness from that kind of stuff? I could see that being a thing. Got to keep everything well taken care of. Gives it like the toxic effect. There we go. Okay. did that. We need to put one log here. And then... like that. Okay, go over here. Let's run back home and have a nap. Gross. Don't have a regular garbage can. I don't see a zombie. Like there's only like the one that's on the road over here somewhere. There we go. Perfect. I need those rip sheets anyways. Okay. I need to go for this. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of nonsense in my bag, like this. I don't need this right now. I'm not in combat at the moment, so we'll put these on the floor. Same as most of my knives. I'll put one in on my belt, but maybe 3 in my bag. You know, the knives don't weigh that much, actually. You be like flip-flopping on the decisions. It's like, I don't need to leave the knives behind. There's no reason to. Like, yeah. Okay. Have a sleep. Look, it's raining. Like regular rain. Like, yeah. Should fill up all of those watery thingies. What the heck? This hair change thing is it's there we go, fixed. I look so weird when my hair is not in like some kind of it's weird, right? I can't be the only one that thinks that. Weird. I need my hair up. does suck a little bit that the we don't really have that much. Did it? Yeah, it did. That's dumb. Because both were highlighted, it picked the other one and put the tomato in that. So it doubled up the tomato for literally no reason. So now that meal is going to be boring. That's okay, though. I just don't like it that way. It's okay, though, because we're not even going to eat that right now. Ooh, there's... Wait, what? I thought that we were out of material to make more, but we weren't. Why is that fish not... Wow, there's like a lot of fish. Yeah, so we'll take you out of there. Hello. How's the run going? Oh, it's going really good. Got lots of good things happening at the moment. I'm going to freeze some meals so that we're good for a while. Things seem good, though, so far. We're about to crest into a year played on this run, too, which is kind of neat. We'll finally be in the mid-game. Oh, did I let you go off? Oh no, you're seed bearing. Nice. Okay, let's see. So put you in a pack for right now, because I just don't want to deal with you. Okay, where did the seeds go? I dropped them? Where did the seeds go? Oh, my character just drew them on the floor. Heard something about cresting for a year. Oh, that's where we're at right now. We're actually just about to be into a year played on this one. Can't wait. And we'll be in the mid-game. Mid-game to end-game. Can't wait. It'll be fun. Let's see. So I still need to... I want to do these ones here as well. How many do we have? Oh, we have lots. Okay, let's pick these up. And these up. And this up. And we will cook up all of these. Okay, I figured that that's where that belongs. And how much fish do I have? Enough for at least 3? Yeah, I think 3 will be good. Having a pretty good zero. Around a month in. Nice! Kudos. Well done. You're past you're probably got past the first little bit with that. Oh, hello. What are you doing here? That's awkward. Huh. Did you see? He interrupted my Sims. I'm playing the Sims here. Leave me alone. Where is he? They interrupted my cooking. It's not appropriate. Not appropriate. You're supposed to not interrupt my cooking. The nerve of some zombies, you know? Okay. Let's get back to cooking. Some fish soup. They can be rude, yeah. Kind of annoying. I'm trying to play The Sims and that zombie just shows up out of nowhere. Later we can play the, like, go and fight zombies. It's not right now. I'm busy. Busy making soup. Tomato, and carrot. Yep. Perfect. And just like that, we have all the... Oh, that kind of... Look at that. We've got... There we are. And just like that, we are set up. We've got a decent amount of meals for a little while. Of course, I'm not even going to eat any of that stuff right now. We are specifically going to have a salad. Carrot. And perfect. Just like that. There we are. Fresh salad for later. And my water bottle. That was kind of interesting. Why is he there? Why are you diseased so much? Stop being diseased. Look at this. How am I supposed to deal with? Until you get your next cookbook? That's awesome. Kudos. I don't need to worry about that anymore specifically for this playthrough. Not anymore. Because we're already cooking 10. Same for most skills. We're actually almost there with farming as well, and then I can stop planting so many crops. Okay. There we are. Alright, let's go check you. I am looking forward to when we can stop that. But until then, though. Yeah, we are. I'm almost at a year, so that's why we're pretty much done on terms of certain things. Not quite there yet. Mostly because for metalworking, I need a really large metal fence, which we've taken apart part of the fence that's over here. Because there's a little fence that runs around here. I took about half of that fence apart, but really, realistically, if you want to max out metalworking, you want to like down a fence that's here, or maybe even like the racetrack fence is really good. There's also there's several fences in Louisville that are really good for it as well. But yeah, so I intend to take apart this fence over here later. Um, once we're done with the wall. But yeah, our wall should be like, well, we'll see how far it is here in just a bit. As for electrical, that'll come up on its own. Farming is nearly done, and I will finish off mechanics soon. The reason why I've been kind of not doing it is because last playthrough we got mechanics all the way to 10, and then I had a weird glitchy, screeny bug slash alt tabbing thing that I'm taking the blame for, and we had to start again as a result because it killed my character. But it was my fault in essence because I didn't um, troubleshoot my games properly. So hopefully that doesn't happen again, and we're able to continue. It's been kind of happening a little bit, but it was weird. It was like a flicker alt tab. You can type exclamation point last death if you want to see it. Um, it's interesting. My game just alt tabbed me or focus lost me for some reason, and then I've been seeing like issues lately, but nothing quite as bad as that one. Like there's been a couple, but I think it was a sign that either my PC is dying or something. I'm hoping that it was just ended up being a driver corruption issue that I've fixed, but we'll see. It's one of those things that you can't know for sure. But it just stopped my character dead while I was in short blade combat, which you know, even 1 second of losing your character's control is not. Somebody said it was funny that I was talking about one of my exes, and then that cursed me. I don't believe in that kind of crap, though. There's no reason that would curse me. Because, like I said before, me and that particular person, we ended our relations on, like, it wasn't, like, a good end by any means, obviously, but it's as good as you can get when you decide that you're not a fit for each other, you know? So I did that. Me and that person, we don't like hate each other or anything. We just not, you know, it's not. It wasn't a good fit. It was kind of a good fit at the time, though. Relationships are tough. Yeah, it's a sucky way to die, but at the end of the day, like, I mean, it's my fault, though, for not troubleshooting my hardware properly. So as much as I would like to be like, if I was further along on the wall and it wasn't just a year in, I would have been like, yeah, we should reboot that, but because it wasn't really my fault. But at the end of the day, I knew it existed. It was my fault for knowing it existed and continuing to play regardless. So I knew better. Essentially, is what, because I could have troubleshooted more. I could like spend a long time trying to figure out what's going wrong with it, but I took the easy way out, thinking it was a one-off when it wasn't, and then it happened at a very bad time, as opposed to, you know, lately it was happening, and I've been recording when it happens during like mundane tasks. Like for example, it hasn't happened today yet, so that's nice. It's been 5 hours, 16. Usually it happens at least once a stream, but it hasn't happened today, so that's tells me that maybe I fixed it. Maybe. I'm hoping. I really am hoping that it, because and then I can tell Emma was right, because Emma sussed out the problem, and it was interesting. Gabe, what's up? We are. Thank you very much for the raid. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having a good day. How goes your run with your multiplayer? Or were you doing some single player today? I figure you must have been doing some of that multiplayer stuff you were doing. Did you get your skills back up? You were really close last time I seen. Hopefully you didn't die. Achos. Thank you very much for the raid. I do very much appreciate it. Even though I sound kind of somber. The reason why I sound somber is because I'm hoping that my bug is fixed, because it hasn't happened again today yet. And I think I figured out the problem. But yeah, I'm hopeful. Fingers crossed. The wall is going good. Yeah, we're getting a lot more done. Like, look, see, we got this section completed. I'm pushing downwards as far as we can with current axes that we have. At least that's the plan currently. I want to finish this section off and then mark it on my map where we're at. At the beginning of today's stream, we were at what was it, like, we're almost at 26,000 kills now. Hi, by the way. So that's kind of nice. West Point's not been giving us axes. Like, it's been mean to me, like, kind of. But we did shoot off like a gun for a little while, which was kind of nice. Gained a little XP in shooting. Got 6K kills. Oh, you're at 10K. Nice. Doing good. Just be careful. Having high skills is always nice. Always feels good. There we are. But if you need to do anything, no spear for you. Oh, that's fair. I don't just like spears are not my primary weapon. I use hunting knives mostly. I'm trying to level spear though, and everything, like, gradually. And yeah, so for most of my kills, we hunting knife. As much as you've seen me use the spear a lot, and yes, I will admit the spear is probably my second favorite weapon. I love the hunting knives. They're so good. Infinite stamina for the win. I just absolutely adore being able to fight as long as I'm able to in real life. Because that's usually when the fatigue kicks in, is not your character in the game, but in reality, where your character, where you're running out of stuff. The one-handed axes are your favorite? I can understand. Hand axes are pretty good. Specifically, if you're going to go with axes, the stone axes are where it's at. They weigh almost nothing, and they're almost as good as the spears. Like, they're very close to being as good as the spears. And definitely my choice for axes, axe style combat. Oh yeah, absolutely. You're making a bunch for him? That seems fair. Right now I have about 70, something like that. I don't use them for chopping down trees though, because it's pointless is what it feels like. I burn through like one axe for every like 4 trees, maybe. It's not. I don't like having to trade chipstones for 4 trees. It's not. The value's better to get a hand axe or even a meat cleaver and chop trees with that, because it's, you get at least maybe 10 trees with the meat cleaver or so, give or take, depending on your durability. Same as the meat cleaver and the hand axe are actually interchangeable in terms of damage to trees. It's kind of neat. But yeah, of course, no worries. Enjoy your lurk. Enjoy your food. And I am going to keep at this until I get to the point where I want to for today. Which is, well, soon-ish. Like, I'm getting there, kind of. But we're not quite there yet. Because I wanna build the wall part, which should only take a little bit, probably. And then I want to mark it. So we'll haul these logs over to the end where we're going to be putting the, because I'll probably move the station, the resting station over here. So put those there. Bring this over that way. Yeah, today's been going really, really well. I was able to do an earlier stream today, which is kind of nice. Nice to be able to do a bit earlier. Because maybe I'll be able to see some different folks on here in a little while. So we'll definitely pull that station down here, and then yeah, it looks like look at how much wall we'll have built. That's beautiful, absolutely wonderful. All right, I need you and you. Of course, I can't lift it; it's too heavy. X, rest. There we go. Beautiful. Come on. Carpentry wall, log wall. There we go. And so it begins. Nope. Should probably have run out of... Yep, we did. Good old November. Almost done. That section. Just a little bit more. And kill off the last of the pumpkin pie. Oh, best of luck to you. And happy Thanksgiving to you as well. We had our Thanksgiving last month, but you know, there's a reason to celebrate a holiday. Why not? Alright, let's mark this on the map now. Because we are way down here, which is quite a bit more than where we were. Yes. Almost another half cell. So we're down to about 1 cell and a little bit left. It's exciting. Okay, let's get a rest in. Let's go back. Now it's snowing. Oh, we can eat first. Oh yeah, I forgot. I do have my salad that I can eat still. We'll eat that tomorrow for breakfast. Go to sleep. And we went to bed early, but whatever. It's okay. I should have waited an hour. I'll wait some in-game time. Eat our salad. Make another salad? Or no, we can actually have some real food. Let's grab one of these. Alright, let's have a rest. Sit on the ground. Oh, wait, what book is this? Oh, I put it there for cosmetics. 100%, this is just aesthetics. That's why I put that book there. And yet my brain was like, wait, is this important? Do I need this? It's like, no, you don't need that. It's completely decorative. Can I harvest these yet? No. Darn it. Come on. Okay, let's go chop some trees. If I could get another section of the wall done, that would be just lovely. Okay, let's have a rest. Grab one of you, primary. I think I'll do these trees that are here. I definitely want to do these trees. Okay, how much is that? That's not very much. But of course. We'll equip you, primary. Throw the other axe away. Maybe I should just look at the amounts that we have currently and then judge from there. Here, put you in there. Put you on my belt. Go away. Go, grab these things. There's there. Okay. Don't know how well this is gonna go, but we'll put these over here for now. Have a rest, and then go pick up all of our logs that we put everywhere. Ooh, I don't like the snow for this at all. I can't see the circle as easily. Or, well, I can't see the tiles as easily. I think that's it for these. So we'll take back my cheat ropes. It's kind of crazy to imagine that this goes all the way to the river. We're getting... Like, how much longer till we're at the road? Not very long, right? Yeah, it's not very long at all. We'll actually see this house in a second. And then it's only like a cell left. This cell. And then that's it. Then we gotta cut through this tree line here. It's not that much, actually. They will. I've done this like to the point where even if they don't line up, they'll be off by an ever so slight amount that I'll just connect the two. The big thing was doing this particular line over on the road when it was like I needed it to be on the road. So that was the big thing. This particular one doesn't matter where it stops. It could stop here, it could stop there, it doesn't matter. Specific to this one, just for ease of access, this needed to be on the road. If it wasn't on the road, it wouldn't have been easy. It would have been a pain in the ass cutting through all these trees and these trees, or these trees and these trees. You see? So just by having it on the road makes it a heck of a lot easier to do it this way. In theory, you could also shorten the wall by doing it over here. But the issue with doing it over here is this cell is more populated. So you'd be fighting West Point while trying to do it. Same as if I wanted to, let's say I wanted to just take it as tight as I can to West Point, right? I would be placing the wall along this route here, right? And then encompassing West Point because you would do it based on cells. So let's say we do it like here. We trace this cell out. So it would be along this route here. So you could kind of like trace along this here. But still, even if you traced along that, you'd be fighting the West Point zombies constantly. And then if I ever went to southern West Point, I would be accidentally activating the zombies that are over here, giving them animations, and they could punch a hole in my wall. So you see, by having the wall so far away from West Point, it's both beneficial to me and safe. Because then no matter where I am in West Point, there's not a time where I'm going to be giving the zombies back their animations. The only time will be is if we're by Twiggies, then maybe the player's sphere will, or if I go to the American Tire, maybe I will activate this bridge. Maybe. But the chances of that are unlikely because I'm planning to base here, which means that the player square is only ever going to be like here-ish. Maybe like when we go over to raid the Gigamart, we might, but yeah, I think it'll be fine. We'll notice right away when if the respawns are happening, because the zombies won't stop. They'll just keep bothering us, as opposed to the initial where we'll clear everything out and there won't be any zombies left. Oh, thank you very much, late Gabe raid. Better late than never. But technically, you weren't late, in my opinion, because you made it. Late would be as if we were raiding out, which we may do here in a little bit, but I do want to finish a little bit more of my wall first. There we go. Because how far are we right now? If I were to look at this here. Yeah, see, so we're getting close to the road, and then we only have like one cell left to do, and then these will connect, which will be nice. And then I'll connect them right here, and then that's it. Then we can go back to the Spiffos, and we start our right side journey, doing the eastern wall, going this way. I still don't know how I want to approach this section here, like this back section. I think what I might do is I might grab my tent, and what we may do is we may make a small outpost out here, and while we're building this section, we'll camp out here. Because the river's right there too, right? So we can fish off the river. So we'll basically be living in the middle of the woods. This has been fun though. I'm like keen that we've made these little outposty spots and we're kind of been having fun with it. I do wish the axes would spawn a little bit more. And yeah, froggy emotes. And thank you very much for the follow. Yes, frog emotes are the best emotes. Yes, there you go. You got frog emotes. Hooray. You need them. Yes, that's fair. Yes, there. The power! All of the power, yes. Power of frogs. Basically unlimited power, you see. Yeah. There we go. Perfect. A little bit of a rest in. Garlic bread themed emotes. That sounds delicious. Oh, you're making me hungry. Sounds lovely. Garlic bread. When was the last time I had garlic bread? I don't know. Would have been a while ago. They don't make hand axes like they used to. I'm gonna run out of sheet ropes as well, so we're gonna need to go get more of those. Or like rip sheets, I mean. That on the ground there. 20 per zombie? What do you mean? Like axes? I'm trying. I get like 1 axe every 1,000 zombies. Yeah, we're almost halfway there. Take my hand, we'll make it, I swear. Grab you, please. And bring you over here. Oh, you're amazing. You didn't scare me this time. You shouldn't do that though to do that, or else I'll make it so that the alerts don't happen at all. Just as a side note. I do appreciate follow alerts, but at the same time, if somebody's making my follow alerts annoying, then I'm going to react accordingly. Yeah. If somebody's spamming them in order to try and scare me, that goes for all of my alerts. alternatively, I can just disable them for that individual, but that seems like a lot of work that I don't want to deal with right now. That person knows who they are. You forgot what it was? Yeah, but you've been known to do that, though. Like, try and spook me with it. And it does scare me from time to time because it startles me because I'm not on guard for it. It's one of those things that can spook me, but yeah, axe. That's fair. I got 12 stone axes sitting in the back of my vehicle. But they're not on my person right now. So if a zombie were to attack me, I would just run away because I don't have stone axes. My goal is not to fight right now. It's to do wall, so... I do like lavender. Lavender is one of my favorite flowers. Yeah. I do appreciate you you doing the redeem, but I'm probably going to give you your points back for that particular redeem because when I'm done the next section of wall that I'm going to do, I'm probably going to wrap up. So I would feel bad for you, you know, in terms of receiving new wall smell. Could you imagine? I don't think it would have I think it would be like a wood smell. Because, well, I mean, it's fresh wood, right? But yeah. Lavender is lovely. It's one of my favorite scents for a reason. It's just calming. It's just lovely, lovely smell. Okay, so grab these. Put these away for now. You like my music? I'm appreciative because it's well, you know, it's my like instrumentals and such, other game songs, things that just make me smile to think about. So like, there's some Yakuza music on this playlist as well as some other stuff that I really enjoy, like dance party themes and Portal and a bunch of other ones, like Sonic, and other Nintendo stuff. Like there's a few that are really interesting. Stardew Valley. You'll hear a lot of game music on this playlist. I do have other songs that I want to add to it, but I kind of just throw a couple songs on every other day, and you know, it's been building. Like it's a 25-hour playlist. It's not terribly like short. It's fair length, but you know, I put songs on it or take songs off it as time goes on. That's how I feel. It feels like that. I mean, kind of, I guess. I've only played the Backrooms to Chelsea, and it was really fun. We still need to finish it. We haven't finished it. We made it to what level did we finish on? I don't know. It was weird. That game is strange. Now we can't get a cold. Five guns in a single house? Thanks, CDDA. Yeah, that sounds about right. And like 6 katanas with zombies like outside chanting and, you know, dancing in a katana circle. Meanwhile, if you're hoping to get axes there, Kurumi, be ready to be disappointed. At least I'm disappointed in my playthroughs. No axes, or barely any axes. Although I suppose Kurumi's not gonna be focusing on something like I am in this case. Or maybe, are you gonna do a big wall, Kurumi? Kurumi's gonna do a big wall. Let the zombies pay for it. Yeah, I'm not in the mood right now, Yakuza. This is more so how I feel right now. Just want to relax. Do I hate solicitors? Not really. I couldn't care less. Most of the time I'm just, it depends on my mood. Sometimes I'm playful and want to waste their time because they're wasting mine. Sometimes I just want them to go away. It just depends. Depends on my mood. They bother you? They don't bother me because I have a sign on my door that says no solicitors, as well as no flyers on my other thing. You get like 2 a day? Yeah, I don't have any anything like that. They respect my little sign. Ooh, some of these are done. Does that mean you're done? No. Of course you're not. Harvest like these ones. Look at that. Okay, these ones are gonna go around there. This can go like that. These can go up here, and these can go there like that. Perfect. Holy cabbages? Yeah, I've got lots of cabbages because, well, I mean, I've got lots of everything because that's just how it goes when you're playing by yourself. There's no way that I would be able to use it all, even if I tried. Like, I would have to, like, spam eat everything all the time and just, nah. This one? You like the pink duffel bag? Is duffel. Duffel. Duffel? Duffel. Yes. It's got my ammo in it. So like that's got 27 shotgun shells, and then we've got more at the other. Where is it? The Spiffos has a big bunch of ammo in one of the cupboards. You've never seen this one? I've seen lots of them. Like my favorite ones are actually the like ones like this, or the white ones, or the really vibrant colored ones. So like the cyan one, or I like ones that stand out, that you can actually see all the intricate details on the duffel. I like that. Like this one here, I like this one because like you can see the zipper and you can see everything. You can really appreciate the effort that goes into something like this when you can see all of it. Same as why I put my tools in a toolkit, is because I like looking at the toolkit. It's got ridges on the back. It's got a little thingy on the front. Like, look, someone put extra effort even to get the little ridges on the top of the handle. Like, it's great. Like, I love those sorts of things. Just like the folds in the garbage bag, or like these are little things that I don't talk about at all, but like that I am talking about now because they've been brought up. But even things like the first aid kit didn't used to look like that. It used to be there didn't used to be 3D things like this. The game used to look like this. Here, let's see if we can. Where is it? Where is that setting? Is it this? Yeah, there we go. Check it. This is what the game used to look like. And that. Completely different, right? Like, look at this. Look, I put this stuff on the table, right? But because the 3D rendering's not there, it's not on. It's just on the floor, right? Yeah, it's crazy. And then if we were to do this, and I'm only going to do this once, I'm not going to do this ever again probably. We unfavorite you and put you on the floor. The frog is gigantic. Look how big it is. It's huge. It's bigger than my entire like half my leg. Yes. We'll grab the frog back. Favorite. Put it there. But if we were 1 second actually, so we'll unfavorite and put it on the ground again. But if we were to turn back on the 3D stuff, which is right here, look at this. Look how tiny the frog is. It's so cute. It's so little. Look at it. Okay. Favorite. Back into the frog pouch with you. There we go. Yeah, so small. And look, see, these things are on the table, like actually on the table. That pen is no longer like gargantuan. These actually look kind of nice where they're sitting as opposed to before where they were kind of like, you know, it changed quite a few things. Some things didn't change too much, like, but you can actually see a solid difference in sort of the design of the like the propane tank and quite a few other things. Anyways, I'll stop gushing about the whole 3D stuff. It's just you got to remember though that I do remember the game like that too, like all the other stuff. I'm sure a lot of the other veterans would remember the game that way too. It's a sort of a flashback to the past kind of thing. I didn't play this game seriously back then though. I kind of played it, well, more casually. Which is not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing to take the game seriously though either. There we go. Yeah, that is kind of cool. That and the level up noise. That's changed too. There's a lot of things that have changed. Sound effects, different sound effects applying to different weapons. Yeah, the game's gotten significantly better when you think about it and look at the different processes from like the previous builds. Sit on the ground. I'm just gonna skip to the next day. We've got one axe left, and the wall is slightly bigger. Yeah. I'm content with it. Have a sleep. Perfect. Alrighty. I'm gonna call it there for right now, though, because we are at a good stopping point before I go back to West Point looking for more axes. I know people are not gonna be too pleased in the ending right now, but I do want to get some rest in before we stream again later this evening. So I am gonna stream again probably when I get up. But it's a good stopping point right there. Let's go and raid somebody. Yeah, I'm gonna have a bit of a rest, and then we'll be able to pick up again when I'm a little bit more rested. Hmm. You know, this person raided me, so I'm gonna raid them back. They're 17 hours into a stream. I don't know if they're doing, but nah, that's normal for them. Here, we can go hang out with Wasteland Canid. Should be fine. Alrighty, everybody. It's been my pleasure as always. Have yourself fun. Bye.